They're all in the gate. Beauty's Bengal from an outside post sitting out for the lead. Tail of the tail. Flashing early speed second. Numeric is in mid-flight in third, and then it's Carol Said No up the inside from about fifth up into third. Nurse Bunny is next, and it's Ruby's Mission in between horses, and Moonlit Weekend's out of last and about 6.5 lengths off the lead. As they have a half mile to go in the opener, Tail of the Tail on the engine has a lead by a length and a half. Beauty's Bengal, the nearest pursuer in second. Carol Said No seems to have some run in third, 3 lengths off the lead. Ruby's Mission 5 off the pace to the inside of Numeric. It's Moonlit Weekend who's in second last and about 8 lengths off the lead, and 3 lengths to Nurse Bunny who trails. As they wind their way to the quarter pole, Tail the Tail, Beauty's Bengal first and second, as it's Carol Said No who's hooked to the outside in third, a length off the lead. Ruby's Mission towards the inside in fourth, Moonlit Weekend's in fifth and about 7.5 lengths off the lead. 1 furlong to go, Tail of the Tail, Beauty's Bengal comes to tackle on the outside, and Beauty's Bengal now striking the front. Beauty's Bengal at the 16th pole has the lead. Moonlit Weekend on the outside. Ruby's Mission towards the inside. It's Beauty's Bengal in front. Ruby's Mission was second. Moonlit Weekend. Premier by Beauty in the Pulpit out of Saltra. Patrick Barada, owner-trainer. Andre Worry, the winning jockey. Amy Bull and Michael Slezak bred Beauty's Bengal. And they're off. Looks like a very competitive start. Jake's Orchard barreling out for the lead. Joe West follows that one on the outside in second. 3-point strut races in third. One more rep scrapes the paint in fourth. Burn Notice 3 wide fifth. And then about a length back to Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me, who's at the back of the pack. Jake's Orchard's made the front end, and it's a clear lead by 3. Over Joe West and one more rep, second and third. 3-point strut, mid-pack in fourth. About 6 lengths off the lead, then a neck back to Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me in second last. And Burn Notice has dropped back to the tail of the field. 5.5 furlongs to go. And it's Jake's Orchard ridden along, has a lead by 2 open lengths. Joe West chasing in second. One more rep towards the inside third. 3-point strut is on the outside in fourth. Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me towards the inside fifth. 4 off the lead. And a link back to Burn Notice, who's deep on the course at the back. Half mile to go. Jake's Orchard nudged along. Joe West, 3-point strut outside second and third. One more rep towards the inside. And now Burn Notice launching a rally. Burn Notice is 2 lengths off the lead. Is deep on the course. Is towards his inside is Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me, and one more rep now has been shuffled back to the tail of the field. A quarter of a mile left to travel. 3-point strut on top. Joe West second. Jake's Orchard fully extended. Burn Notice on the stand side. Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me's in fifth as they got 3/16 to go. 3-point strut on top. Burn Notice trying to run that one down on the outside in second. Jake's Orchard, Joe West third and fourth. 16th to go. 3-point strut has the lead by 2 lengths. Burn Notice is on the outside into second, but it's 3-point strut who will win today. Burn Notice second. Kiss Me, Hold Me, Thrill Me third. $8.46. The winning mutual on 3-point strut. Second race official. Double $44.46. Exacted $22. And they're off. Step Tardy, Puckish. Prince of Truth from an outside post going out for the lead. Apollo Code splitting rivals, getting that early lead. Lots of horses going for the front end as it's East Coast Girls towards the inside. Stars and Stones in the 2 path. He has it all 4 wide fourth. Prince of Truth 5 wide fifth and 2 lengths to Puckish, who's at the back of the pack. It's East Coast Girl as they make the entry into the turn. Apollo Code prompting outside second. Stars and Stones towards the inside in third. Prince of Truth deep on the course in fourth. He has it all in fifth and 4.5 lengths off the lead and ridden along, and Puckish passes that one. As they got a quarter of a mile left to travel, it's East Coast Girl and Apollo Code who are doing battle on the front end. Puckish is towards the inside, and Puckish is only 2 lengths off the lead, and we'll try and get the split. There's room there for Puckish if good enough. 1 furlong to go. East Coast Girl digs in along the inside, has a lead by 2. Puckish second, Apollo Code third. 16th to go. East Coast Girl not slowing down. East Coast Girl in front of Puckish. Apollo Code third. Stars and Stones fourth. Winning jockey, Mr. Amori Stables bred East Coast Girl. $49.14 to win. Double 122. And they're off. Slow start. Fidelia. Flattery's Music. Good beginning. Coffee Futures counters up the inside in second. MAS Grooves in third. Super Slide fourth. Devilly two-path fifth. 3 lengths off the lead. Length and a half back to Ramon, who's about a half length in front of Make a Joyful Noise. And 2 more lengths to the gray, Fidalia, who's at the tail of the field. Top 3 within a half length of each other. It's Flattery's Music with the lead. Coffee Futures second. MAS Grooves shuffle third. A length and a half, 2 lengths off the lead. A space of 4 lengths to Super Slide and Devilly. Ramon is 3 wide. Make a Joyful Noise second last. And Fidalia starts to get going from the back. A quarter of a mile left to travel. It's Flattery's Music and Coffee Futures who are first and second. MAS Grooves drops back. Then it's Devilly, as it's Fidalia is advancing up the inside, and Fidalia is up into third, about 6.5 lengths off the lead of Flattery's Music, who opens up by 4 over Coffee Futures. Fidalia is up the inside with a chance to run into the exacta. In deep stretch, it's Flattery's Music on top by 3. Flattery's Music victorious. Fidalia second. Coffee Futures third. Close for fourth. Devilly or Ramon. Mutual. Regular double 2-8, $166.16. Constellation double $48.68. Exacta 11. And they're off. It's 8 Sunset Drive who edges out for the lead. Percy and Break the Fall are on the outside second and third. Here's One with Everything. Splitting Rivals. 4 horses vying for the early lead. Dance with Jake deep on the course. And then it's Unity Dreams who runs along up into the top 5 as Dance with Jake is losing ground around that first turn in 6th. 7th place, Skellick Island, 2 lengths to Viking Warrior, who's about 2 lengths in front of Dr. Darby, who's at the back. And it's 6 furlongs to go in this race, and Percy has the lead. Percy leads by 3 open lengths. One with Everything chasing in second. Break the Falls in third. Dancing with Jake, an early move outside in fourth. 8 Sunset Drive's been shuffled as Skellick Island passes that one. It's Unity Dreams who's towards the inside, position about 9 lengths off the lead, a space of 4 lengths back to Viking Warrior, and 3 lengths to Dr. Darby, who trails. The opening half and 49 and a fifth as they make the entry into the far turn. Percy with the lead. Break the Fall now threatening into second. One with Everything nudged upon in third. Dancing with Jake outside fourth. And then it's Skellick Island towards the inside fifth. 3 lengths to 8 Sunset Drive attempts to rally. Viking Warriors next. Many lengths back to Unity Dreams in second last as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Percy's on top. The lead's 2. Break the Fall. The immediate danger is on the outside. Now under left-handed pressure in second. A few more lengths to Viking Warrior and Skellick Island third and fourth. 1 furlong to go. Percy and Luis Perez try to hang in there. Break the Fall and Vivez to the outside. Break the Fall forging to the front. Percy's back in second. It is Break the Fall, your winner, defeating Percy. And then it was Viking Warrior and Skellick Island. And that's the reason for the DQ. $6.68 the winning mutual. Daily double $15.26. And they're off. It's Last Drink who sends out for the lead. Creation of Adam will be forwardly placed. This time, yes, only a length off the lead, up into second. 4th place, Makar, who's about 2.5 lengths off the lead. Arcadian Splitting Rivals, a space of 4 lengths to Just Clarity, who's under pressure to keep up in second last, and a space of 5 to Cascade Cruiser, who brings up the rear. As they've got about 3 furlongs to go in this race, and it's Last Drink who's on top to the outside of This Time Yes. These two are now on even terms. 3rd place, Creation of Adam to the outside of Arcadian. Makar is in 5th and 5 lengths off the lead. A space of 4 lengths to Just Clarity, who's 2 lengths in front of Cascade Cruiser, who's at the tail of the field as they arrive at the top of the stretch. This Time Yes and Last Drink. Arcadian will try and punch on through towards the inside, and Creation of Adam cut loose on the outside, 3.5 lengths off the lead, and This Time Yes has something left. This Time Yes on top by 2.5 lengths while drifting out wide. Arcadian and Creation of Adam go for the place. This Time Yes, your winner. Impressive win, defeating Arcadian and Creation of Adam. 4 cents. Dime Super, $10.98. 50-cent pick 3, $12.50. Pick 4. And they're off. Slow start when Love takes over. Who's last? It's Almendro who blitzes out for the front end. Breaking Stones displaying speed in second. Morning Cup in the two path to the outside of Broken Hearted. G Munnings four wide up the backstretch, only 2 lengths off the lead in fifth. Then in sixth place, that's Majestic Frontier, is about a length in front of Honorary Degree, who's 2 lengths in front of the slow starting When Love Takes Over, who's at the tail of the field. Almendro on the turn has the lead with 3 furlongs to go. Breaking Stones in chase mode second, and then it's Broken Hearted towards the inside third. Morning Cup now up into a joint third. Morning Cup just wants some racing room, 2.5 lengths off the lead. Honorary Degree is trying to get some racing room. Will go to the outside with Majestic Frontier. G Munning outside of him as they turn into the stretch. Almendro's homeward bound has the lead by 2. Morning Cup trying to run that one down outside second. Honorary Degree is closing in with some strides in third. 16th to go. Almendro. Morning Cup lunging at Almendro. Morning Cup defeats Almendro. Honorary Degree was third. Fourth, Majestic. It's official. 380 the winning mutual. Double $17.06. Exacta $13.92. 50-cent try. And they're off. It's Play from an inside post setting out for the lead. Scales of Gold on the extreme outside. Rebel Invasion in between runners now is in the clear as Scales of Gold clears off by 2 over Play, and Rebel Invasion second and third. Gold Templars in fourth, 5 lengths off the lead. A space of about 4 lengths to Revivalism is about a length in front of My Cool Hand Luke, who trails the field. First quarter mile drilled in 22 4/5 as they make the entry into the turn. Scales of Gold has the lead. Play is in some traffic to the inside there of Rebel Invasion for second. Then a gap of about 5 to Gold Templar, who's nudged along to keep up in fourth. 3 more lengths to Revivalism, is a length and a half in front of My Cool Hand Luke, who trails the field. Scales of Gold the first to face us. Rebel Invasion on the outside, and Play has inside passage if good enough, and Play now sees the light of day up the inside. Play and Rebel Invasion square off, but it's Play. Play scampers clear by 2 over Rebel Invasion. Gold Templar late on the scene. My Cool Hand Luke's up the inside. In deep stretch, it's Play. Give jockey Sofia Vivez 2 wins in the card. Play wins by about 2 over My Cool Hand Luke in second. Gold Templar. Exacta $7.84. Double $5.50. 50-cent try, $6.49. Dime Super, $4. And they're off. It's El Bombi hustled for the lead. Last Vintage and 10-run ruler on the outside. Palmisio's at the fence in fourth. And then it's Tip of the Boot who races in fifth. Good as he gets is wide around the first turn with Whiskey Friends. And then it's Fast Amendment towards the inside in eighth, a length and a half back to Here Tickle in ninth, and a space of 6 lengths to Waiting for AI, who's at the tail of the field. As they transition to the backstretch, 6 furlongs to go, we got a log jam on the front end. It's Last Vintage with the lead, 10-run rule on his outside. El Bombi's at the fence, a half length off the lead, reclaiming second. Good as he gets is 4 wide in fourth and a half length off the lead. Palmisio's in fifth in the white blinkers. Whiskey Friends is next, and then it's Here Tickle and Fast Amendment towards the inside as all of a sudden the favorite Good as he gets opens up by 4. Near the back part of the field is Tip of the Boot, who's about 12 lengths in front of Waiting for AI, who trails the field. Good as he gets into the far turn, strides away by 6. Whiskey Friends with a move. Decisive move up into second, and then in third, that's Here Tickle in the green blinkers. El Bombi tries to hang in there in fourth, then it's Palmisio, followed up by Fast Amendment is passing horses from the back. Fast Amendment is deep on the course up into fourth as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Good as he gets is homeward bound. Whiskey Friends, though, has got him in sights, and Whiskey Friends comes to confront, and Whiskey Friends now overhauls Good as he gets with 1 furlong to go. Palmisio, white blinkers. Fast Amendment's on the outside. They're third and fourth, 16th to go. Good as he gets comes back for more. Whiskey Friends, good as he gets. Good as he gets earned that maiden win, defeating Whiskey Friends. Then it was Fast Amendment and Palmisio. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem. Good afternoon to everyone, and welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, a Wednesday afternoon of thoroughbred horse racing. 8 races are scheduled, 60 minutes to race number 1. My name is Bill Downs, track announcer here at Finger Lakes, and I've got the scratches and changes for today's card. In the first race, scratch the rail horse. Number 1, Prophetic. Prophetic is a scratch from the first. Race number 2. Scratch number 5, Bayou Melody. Number 5, Bayou Melody, a scratch from the second. Third race, scratch part of an entry. The 1, Shahana. That's part of an entry. The straight 1, Shahana, out of the third. Race number 4. No changes. No changes in the fourth. Race number 5. Scratch number 5, Royal Suspect. Number 5, Royal Suspect, the scratch from the fifth. Number 2, Pot of Gold, the rider 2 pounds over. Race number 6. No changes. No changes the rest of the way. 6, 7, or 8. That's a look at the scratches and changes here at Finger Lakes. Got about 58 minutes to race number 1. Handicapping with Dave is next. Have fun and good luck.
All right, welcome everybody to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. I'm Dave Tyson, back by popular demand. The comments I was getting yesterday, because Jackie wasn't here. Well, I got her back today.
Yeah, it feels good to be back up. I was going to say in the saddle, but close enough.
Well, sometimes I feel like I'm in the saddle here with a punishment I was taking yesterday. Actually, I had a good day, but we did have a pretty formful day yesterday. I'm with Jackie Davis, by the way. I didn't think she needed an introduction. She'll be joining me from now on until,
Yep.
of course, I'm going to lose her when she starts back riding. But it's great to have on the show. I love having you on the show.
Thank you.
I think everybody else likes you on the show too.
I'm having a lot of fun. I'm getting a small adrenaline rush. Not quite the same as riding races, but I'm having a blast.
Yeah, I mean, some of the races today, diving through these things, especially it was one of the later races, there was all the speed in that race with Camus and the other ones, trying to look at it from your perspective is kind of interesting too, because you probably picture yourself riding in that race or a couple of the races today. And I know you've ridden a few of the horses that run today.
Yeah. Actually, it's an interesting being on this side of the fence, because I usually handicap races as if I was riding to see who's the horse to beat, what their potential is, and to do it as a handicapper, I find myself picking some of the favorites when, in reality, when I'm riding races, I'm trying to beat the favorites. So it's pretty cool.
Yeah, just pick that's how I look at it. I'm picking the horses that have the best chance to win, and let the public decide who to bet.
Yeah.
That's kind of how you look at it. And looking at yesterday, it was a formful day, and as I said, I had a ton of winners. I know, but there was the one long shot, and congratulations it was Caitlin Gutterson.
Oh, yeah.
And East Coast Girl, John Barrios rode that one. Big long shot winner. Remember that one was claimed for $5,000. I believe it was Mark Tasso, then O'Callahan, and now it was Caitlin Gutterson training for Island View. I think they have another one in today with Paul Barrow. But congratulations to them. I think that's what blew up the early pick 5. The late one, kind of short, but pretty formful. Sometimes they run the way you expect them to, but obviously sometimes the race complexion doesn't go as you thought. Kind of like the jockey foot race. Didn't expect Andre Worry to be out there almost winning the race.
I know. Well, maybe he's been holding himself back.
He's been training or something. He ran well. Ray Lou said he would have beat Carlos Camilo. Now there's a match race that we might have to have between Ray Lou and Carlos Camilo.
I think maybe we should just set that up.
And bring back Gabriel Suarez. No, a lot of fun. We did that Monday for Labor Day. We had the jockey foot race that was for the permanently disabled jockey fund. A lot of fun. Well, let's handicap today, Jackie. What do you think? What do you think? We look at the first. We scratched. Prophetic looked tough in here, by the way. Was dropping, significant drop. Probably would have been the favorite in the race. So we kind of look at it a little differently. I thought the speed was on the outside with HB Plaisance. I don't know if I say that right. The Mighty Don has good early speed. It's not the pressing speed. I don't feel real confident picking St. James because he already dropped and didn't get there. But it was also a tougher field, I thought, that's when St. James dropped to 5. And the pace scenario didn't exactly go his way, the flow of the race. I think it's a little more distance today, too. So I think it's kind of a now or never for St. James in this spot. And I picked him on top. You like the same one?
Yeah, I agree. I like the extra distance for St. James. It's second on the drop. I think the last race, I think he got in a little bit of a traffic jam coming off the elbow. I think with a cleared trip, with the extra distance, he should be coming, and I think he should win.
Looks like he's got it to chase, right? I mean,
yeah. There's a lot of speed in here. I like the number 7. I picked him second. I think he should have an easy lead. And great post position to be a front runner. He can dictate if he wants to relax, go slower, and he looks like he should be really stubborn in the lane.
Yeah, I think it depends on if he can clear Torelli and Niz's horse. I know Torelli and Niz are probably going to be out there Oh, send that horse, He-Man. Get him out there. And push. Don't let that 7 clear you. 7 does have more natural speed than the 6 does, so
Well,
I agree with that.
I don't think he'll have to work hard. I think that if they send, he's in a position where he'll still be clear, and his horse won't be like intimidated by dirt or anything like that.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think the 3's a check getter, so that's why I chose him.
Yeah.
And I did ride that one.
Did you?
Yeah.
Well, I'm
I
looking
rode that.
back. Okay, so it was
Yeah.
a while ago.
Yeah, a long
Was it-
time ago. Yeah, maybe a couple years.
Yeah, I like Socks for Daughters a little bit, and you know, St. James looks like the horse to beat, but you're right. Socks for Daughters seems like when he gets a trip, he's got to get that perfect trip to win, and St. James can't run his race. But I got him second just because I think he is going to get a decent trip. You got Chris Russell, who I've become a fan of. I like this guy. I watched him the other day. He had a great ride on. I'm trying to remember the horse now. Barfly. He picked up the mount on it. He did a great job
Oh
with
yeah,
him.
we discussed that.
Yeah, and actually we saw Francis this morning, didn't we? Is the trainer or the owner of this one?
Yeah. Francis Ray.
It's an old school
we call him
guy.
Franny.
Yeah, remember back in the day, he said, "How come you didn't pick my horse?"
Oh.
He used to give, no, they all say that, but yeah,
I won for him in Suffolk. That's
you?
when I met him about 15 years ago. I've been riding for him ever since.
Well, I think that one's got a good chance in here, at least
I
to
do
hit the
too.
board. And Irie Mann's kind of like that as well, more of a check getter. He stretches out, not the strongest of breeding for the distance, but you know maybe sometimes they respond to the little bit more distance that he could get a trip. Now the prophetic scratch, he's going to be the one on the inside, and maybe he could work a trip from that inside position, especially if HB Plaisance can go with the Mighty Don and take something out of that one. So I went 4-3-2.
Makes
Same
sense.
top choice. Okay, second race, we scratched the 5. Bayou Melody. Here's another one. I don't feel confident picking this horse just because she's been a money burner. Talking about the one, and Jackie went the other way too. I don't blame her.
He did.
My Royal Vow, I mean, how many times has this horse been a beaten favorite? She did win going 5.5 furlongs, and she goes 6 furlongs today, and she's never won in 3/4. So I am a little scared to pick her on top. But then I look at the numbers. This should be a field that she should beat. Should be. Now, who's the speed is a question. I thought maybe Amalada Lady might be able to get the lead in here. This is a race that doesn't have a lot of good early speed. I thought maybe even Bayou Melody, who scratched, I might have took that horse on top, by the way, because I thought she might have been able to make the front.
Yep.
But she scratched, so I thought Amalada Lady might be aggressive here. And this horse was claimed a couple races ago and was in chase mode last time because Fast Fran got loose. Fast Fran took over and was just gone. And it was a sloppy racetrack, although she likes it. She got caught chasing. Today, she might have a tactical edge if it works out that way. There isn't much speed. I can see her being aggressive. Luna Loca takes a drop in class. She should be rolling. But the same thing with My Royal Vow. Is there enough paces close on? But she might just be better than these two. What do you think?
I agree about My Royal Vow. That's why I picked her second,
Yeah, I
because
agree. I
I was a
don't
little
blame
iffy
you.
about the distance. But she is, like you said, she's a check getter. She knows her job. She's going to be on the board. I chose the 4, Luna Loco first, because I think since there's no speed in there, I think she can sit off the pace or close basically her running style. And Baez knows her really well, and he's never been off the board with her basically. So I think it's her time to win. And
Okay.
obviously, I went for a little bit of a long shot. I picked the 6. I think the Bug Girl Cintron, she got along very well with it the last start. I think if they fall apart a little bit, I think she could be on the board as well.
Right. I didn't know what to do with that one. Yeah, I can see it. I mean, she probably needed the last race, and she
Yep.
won anyway just because it was such a
And-
slow field.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
So, but also I was gonna say a lot of these older mares, they appreciate the bug riders because they obviously you're getting the weight versus experience. So a lot of older horses just want you to leave them alone. So and it's a great post position to where she can just guide her in the right direction.
Well, I'm getting older. I want people to leave me alone now.
Me too.
I can understand that. But yeah, I mean, that one was awful layoff. I remember picking the horse that day just because of the quality of the field. I mean, some of those 4,000s, she was in the right spot, but she also probably will improve off of that race. And she may even be a little closer because she'll be sharper. It'll be interesting because, again, there's not a lot of speed in that second race.
Well, then everybody might send.
They're all sending.
That's usually what I hoped for.
Okay, third race, I think Shahana re-entered. She scratched as part of the entry. It is an allowance race for fillies and mares, non-winners of a state-bred race. So you get all kinds in this one. Sometimes you get horses coming out of those allowance conditions, and sometimes they jump up from the 5.
Yep.
Generally, the 1 state-bred is, I guess the 2 lifetime allowance is usually a little easier. But I always thought the 3 lifetime allowance is a little tougher than the state-bred. But the big question here, Mama Gigi's been going so well this year. She lost to Unicorn Cake, who I think is a real tough one. That one is going to run next week. Does Small Pebbles take anything out of Mama Gigi enough for a horse like either 5 or 2 or Mommy Joe Dreams to beat her? That's kind of how I saw the race. I think she's good enough. It's 6 furlongs. She hasn't won at 6 furlongs, but I don't know with Small Pebbles how much she's going to go after her early. Remember, Small Pebbles has the rail. Even though Mama Gigi's the 1, Small Pebbles the 2, Small Pebbles is the rail, so she could be aggressive here. And it is the barn. I was just talking about them, Island View Farm. They're really good. And this horse ran good, Small Pebbles, going 5.5 for first start, coming back here from Penn National. So it'll be interesting to see what the tactics will be and how aggressive she is and how much that would take out going 6 furlongs of a horse like Mama Gigi, who ran the fastest time of the year in the first race of the year. You're only giving 2. You're confident this race. You're giving 2 picks.
Oh, yeah.
You're very confident.
No, I wouldn't go that far. I'd say
I'm just teasing.
I'm trying to beat the favorite here. I like the 5. I thought the 2. I saw there on the recent form the last two times Joel rode the horse. I thought he win in a second, so they get along very well. And John Buckley does a really good job of placing horses and jockeys that belong together and I guess would connect. So I say they complement each other well. And I think with the speed in here, the 1A, the 2, like I said, I think they're going to try to be very aggressive. And I think the 4 as well they're going to try to be aggressive with her. And that's why I chose the 5 and 3. I think they're the closers. I think it should set up well for both of them.
Yeah, if that happens, that's the scenario. 5 to 2 is an interesting one because she's the new face in here. She's coming. We're seeing that a lot. That 17.5 in New York. See horses get claimed there, and they're coming here for allowance conditions. It's a pretty good move if you think about it, because the purse is pretty decent. It's usually easier when you're talking about the 1 state bred or even our lifetime conditions. They're just as good. So I think we're seeing that more and more. Horses coming from that condition here to Finger Lakes into that allowance 3 lifetime or the 1 state bred, which we have here. And she's got some decent form other than the last race. If you can forgive the last race, you can use her here. See, you got an inside edge. You could ask your brother how good this one is.
I was thinking about that, but I didn't. But yeah, no, you throw that last race out. I think the last 3 starts really, it basically puts her on the board. And Saratoga itself is a very deep racetrack, so when they ship over here from there, they're very fit. And the races, it might be a 17 claimer, but everybody in Saratoga wants to win, so they're dropping horses into there. And it's not as easy as you would imagine.
Right, they're looking at the 17.5, like our 5,000 here.
Literally.
And it's a completely different situation, but you'll get horses that are good that could run against our allowance horses. Of course, you see they come up like Tumbles coming up. That horse has got some humble beginnings. She ran in 5,000. She came up and ran against allowance horses in this condition, and she actually ran pretty good last time. She ran in the 1 state round behind ZN. She ran second behind ZN, who's the top 3-year-old filly here right now. So you get them from all different conditions, and we've seen 5,000 claimers win these. But then, so if you have a little bit of class, like allowance, going through allowance conditions, running in Saratoga, you're supposed to have the advantage on these 5,000 claimers.
Well, also I found that from my handicapping as a rider, I found that horses that come from Naira, New York, if they get beat less than 10 lengths, they
Yes.
usually could be competitive in the allowance conditioning.
That's a great point.
That's what
That is something to go by.
if
Yes.
they're getting beat more than 20, 30 lengths, then they belong in our 5,000, maybe 10,000. So
Okay.
that's what I found.
Yes, I agree with that. I mean, if they're competitive there enough that they can be within range, they should be able to run good against our horses, depending on the level. Okay, fourth race. We got 8 today, right? So this starts the late pick 5. We had 9 yesterday. Threw a curveball at me in the 9 races. Then we had the big day on Monday with the 9 races as well. That was a lot of fun. So you're still recovering from that day.
I am.
No, I said I am.
I am too.
All right, this one goes 6 furlongs, and this is a race where I went a little bit of a price. And the thing with this race is it's another one where you have a speed horse from the rail, who I don't think is going to last, but you never know. That horse surprises me sometimes. But I thought the field was tough. So she ensures the decent pace for 6 furlongs. I think, and David Iola's going good. David Iola's a small stable, and he's been winning, and all his horses are running well. This one had an excuse last time. Didn't have a very good break. Now we're going back to a little ways, middle of July. Don't know if she would have beat the legs that day either, but she's a closer, so she kind of needs them to come back to her a little bit. And so with bad connection in there and it being 6 furlongs, there's that chance that everybody's chasing a little bit and they come back to her a little bit. And I like her numbers compared to these because those starters are a lot tougher than these restricted or beaten 5s. So she's good enough to win. She's coming off a little bit of a layoff, and she might have to get things her way a little bit. And it is a good $5,000 field. I mean, you got Who Asked You. You could say the same thing. That one's been running against starter and the higher claimers. Jackson Avenues ran against allowance, and Outshot Hurts sharp right now. But I went with a little bit of price, hoping Diva Banker could kind of make a move and run after him. Again, a wide open race. And again, bad connections out there. Jackson Avenue's got her credentials. She's pretty good too as a check getter. Mrs. Bell, we could talk about her for a long time because I know you rode her.
And Jackson Avenue.
You did run.
I win 2 on her.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, I had a hard time picking because my heart's with the horses that I rode, and I had to take away from that a little bit.
But that's where you could have a little more. But you have a little more expertise because when you're watching, like, oh no, that horse needs to be in this position. He doesn't like dirt kicked in the face or whatever. So you have a little more expertise from that sense.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So I went different route. I chose the 2 on top.
Okay.
I Outshot Hurts. I like that horse. I know Jeremiah knows her like the back of his hand. I feel like she's a war horse. She's in form right now, and I like the fact that she made up ground the last race, going 5.5. And so for 6 furlongs, she'll sit close, and I feel like she'll have enough stamina to hang on. I went a different route. I like the 4.
Okay.
I chose the 4. I like that she's a deep closer. I like the fact that the last time she went 6 furlongs, she finished 2nd. I like that she closes on a slow pace. So no matter how fast they go, or if they try to go a little slower, I think that she'll be able to make up some ground. I also chose the 3, Jackson Avenue, because I have ties to her. And it looks like Rory has gotten the hang of her, and because she's another one. Her and Miss Bell, they're both very difficult to ride, and things have to go their way. Along with it looks like a bunch of other mares in this race, and but I think Jackson looks like she's coming into form, and she's due to be right there. And
yeah, it's an evenly matched race, and that's good that you have different picks than I do. Well, different perspective, but also different picks.
Yeah.
It just shows it's a pretty wide open group, and it might come down to who does get the right kind of trip. And you make a good point with Outshot Hurt, where bad connection is going to shoot out there. Outshot Hurt's going to be inside and could get position, actually could come off the rail if she wants,
Yep.
she's going to be second. And when that one stops, she'll have first run on the rest of them.
That's
She'll
it.
be in
Yeah.
perfect position.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
Yep. And Who Asked You's kind of a little bit classier than these.
I just
And-
like the fact she's got the outside, the 7.
I know my internet site that I get my stats off was down this morning, but and I always talk about Ferraro and Vivas, and I think they won more yesterday, so they continue. These connections win at a very, very high percentage.
Yep.
Obviously, she's very good, and Mike Ferraro's is one of the best here,
Yep.
always has been. But this one drops, and
I like that.
she's got speed too, because Bad Connection could be out there. I don't think she's going to be crazy aggressive going after Bad Connection, because you got to expect that one to stop.
If you notice with her, the second 2 starts ago, she came from off it, out of it, mid-pack.
Because she could, she could
I
sit
think
there from
she-
that outside post and watch what Bad Connection's doing, and just be within
That's
range.
why I always like the speed on the outside.
Yeah, because I noticed when
Yeah.
you're riding, you always see you're looking in.
Yeah.
When you come out of the gate, you're
well,
looking
I
in.
also, me personally, I like to be aware of my surroundings. I like to know if somebody's coming, if I can make a move, because it's dangerous out there. And also, I like to race ride, so if I look at you, you know I'm going to come into you a little bit, maybe.
Like it, like it. But Who Asked?
Or maybe a little squeeze.
But yeah, so kind of like Ouch That Hurt, Who Asked You's going to be one of those horses, going to be right up with Bad Connection. Probably outside of Ouch That Hurt, actually maybe even closer to
Yeah.
Bad Connection, where she'll be in perfect position to take over.
Which could be a problem for Ouch, that connection.
Could,
That
because she's
hurts.
coming
Correct,
inside trying to
because
make
she
that
could
move.
end up being he in the pocket and might, because Sophia's horse has enough gas to be there, and they might be able to get stuck. But
Yeah, she might
hopefully
get pinned on
somebody-
the inside, right.
that's where the elbow comes in hand. Everybody drifts slightly. And
So
cuts
that's
a
a
corner.
say.
Am I allowed to say that?
You're allowed.
Oh, okay.
I'm not checking it. Who Asked You looks tough in here, and I wanted to take her on top. If Bad Connection's not in the race, I would have definitely took Who Asked You, because that causes
Yep.
a little bit of an issue for you when you got to rate a little more, then take over, then just go out and relax and make them chase after you.
I think it's all going to depend on how that 7 horse comes out of the gate.
Right.
If he gets a clean break, comes out, which she might as well, because the last one in, they're usually very sharp on the break. And if she breaks out of there running, it looks like the kind of horse that might take a little hard time to settle. I'll be honest, I haven't been watching a lot of races this year, but
you've ridden a lot of
yeah, and if she breaks a little slow, she might be able to rate and then make that one run and not burn yourself out at the
them.
end.
And she can rate a little bit. You can see it on her form.
That's
She doesn't
why,
really pass though, so she can rate, maybe a rate and take over type situation. Now they got to come get you, and you're in that position where you would have been on the lead anyway.
If that's the case, you hope you inherit the lead.
Yes,
And
but you
then
don't want
catch
to
it
get
if
out
you
there,
can.
even if you break well. You don't want to duel with a horse with Bad Connection,
Exactly.
because you kind of in your mind, okay, if Bad Connection beats you, she beats you. You don't.
Yep.
You don't want to duel with that horse and get beat that way.
Yes.
So I kind of see it that way too. Yeah, Ouch That Hurt definitely plays, but you're right, she could get caught in that pocket.
Yep.
But she'll be third. I think the other two will be ahead of her.
I agree.
She'll be back a little
Yep.
bit.
And Jeremiah's a very smart rider.
Yeah.
He knows how to maneuver. He's been riding much longer than, well, I don't know, longer than I have, definitely. But
Has he?
yeah. Oh,
Man, time goes quick. Isn't it?
I'm not old.
I didn't say that. Did I say that?
Go ahead.
I'm
let's
older
go.
than you, so.
Let's move on.
Okay, so Mrs.
Okay.
Bell I wanted to mention, because I had to mention Jackie riding this horse.
Yep.
That race off the layoff, I always say, was a great ride. I mean, for her to get that horse home with, and I remember it because the horse outside of her, of course she hasn't run well since, but you kept your position right there.
Yes.
And ended up
It,
winning the race and just getting up. We watched that race again.
It was
this
really
morning.
hard for me not to pick her, just because I know what she's capable of, obviously, because I've won the 3 races on her.
But the last.
And
Yes,
she's, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. You rode the horse.
No, I
so-
was just saying she's a very tricky horse to ride. She needs to get her trip. You need to understand the way she likes to be ridden, and it's really not that hard. And you're not going to get me twice to tell him how to ride the horse.
Right. Well, you watched the trip
Not
last
like last
time.
time.
Yeah, I watched the trip last time, and I think a lot of people saw the trip last time.
Yep.
But it's a positive, negative in a sense. Yes, she was best. She should have
Yep.
won. She got off kind of in a tangle, and then made the move, and she was flying late,
Yep.
and only got lost a couple lengths. So she was best. But the negative to that was it was a sloppy track, which she likes.
Yes.
So she ran as well as she did, and she did run great enough, well enough to win the race if she doesn't have the bad break. The trip players are going to over exaggerate that and better today a little bit, and I'm concerned on a fast track, she's not going to run as well even if she does break to win. But I'm going to use her in the number off of the rough start, and change it to E-Man. That's what I call it now, E-Man.
E-Man?
Is that okay? I mean, does he like that? I don't even.
We can ask
I
him.
don't like using the nicknames for everybody.
Somebody told me I'll get nicknames for everybody, but they might not like my nicknames.
Yeah, it's a family show here. Scratch the 5, Royal Suspect.
Yeah.
5th race is an 11-9 claimer. What do we go, mile and 16th? I like that distance. Do you like riding mile 16th?
I do like riding I like riding 2 turns here. I had a lot of fun with the handicapping series when we got up to the mile and 5/8.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
Because the horses I ride in that race, they're very easy to rate. I do. I like riding 2 turns. It's a little complicated the way we ride the 2 turns because you could get in a jam up going into that first turn because everybody races to get the lead, and then whoever inherits the leads, they like to brake check everybody, I guess you could say.
Yeah, we
like to go slow.
They ended up canceling the mile races, the flat mile, for a while just because that turn comes up on them so quick.
And I can see why. It's not an issue.
No, but yeah, mile and 16th here, you do have the long run to the turn.
But going the 2 turns here, I almost consider it the same mentally as riding a grass race, going 2 turns, because it's more of there is a such thing as moving too early, not moving soon enough. Some horses you can win moving at the half-mile pull here if you're on the right horse, the right pace, the right track. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, and I can see it, and it is, and then they go, it's up like 52, and we're 52, 53 when we were doing this mile and a half.
It's almost like a game who can go the slowest.
Well, you want something left at the end. There is a chess match.
It is.
With you guys. There's a chess match with the different distances, especially the longer races, and you see like, and as a handicapper, you're like, wow, the horse has done 47, and now he's doing 57, 51, and there's the sprinters stretching out.
And I'll be honest, I've yelled at the guys out there sometimes.
Oh yeah, you can probably hear you guys.
I go, why are you going so slow? Like, come on, like, do something. Because usually when they do that, I'm on a closer.
Yeah, that hurts your chances, right?
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I've been down there. No, I like talking about this. This is fine. I've been on the other side over there, and I hear you guys screaming at each other. Yeah. It's funny.
But sometimes it's for safety. Sometimes it's you just have something to say.
You just have something to yell at them about. We kind of are on the same page with these 2 horses. Mad Magic coming off the win, moves to the next condition, and really was good. I mean, Mr. Einstein may have run the best race Mr. Einstein has run under, I think it was Martinez rode that horse. I was actually impressed by Martinez that race. Yep. Very strong rider, and then gave him a break before the turn, but Mad Magic was just best. That was 2 starts
ago, because he run back since then, Einstein.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
So Einstein, he didn't do anything last race.
No, the last race he didn't run very good.
Yeah, no, he didn't. Yeah. And I think I picked him second.
I rode him. I galloped him.
You know all these horses from riding them. So I just thought Mad Magic, you look at the form last year, he knows where the wire is. Yep. He wins races, and that's big, and he probably needed his first start off the layoff. They went 140 for the mile. Peruvian Boy beat him that day. It was a little bit of an upset, but it's tough off the layoff going along. You see the difference. He improved off of that race, and he won, and I think he's going to be tough today. The big question mark, and I know you're going to talk about this horse too, because we were talking about it earlier. Tetsu was in for 12-5 at Saratoga. He's supposed to do well here against the 11 and 9s. And this horse is a really well-bred horse, a hard spun. Went for $200,000 as a 2-year-old. And Abreu, is that how you say the trainer's name?
Abreu,
again?
yeah.
That's right, you corrected me earlier.
I did.
You can correct me all you want. I screw up everybody's name.
That's all right.
But this horse is better bred for the turf, but he's just,
Exactly.
obviously his dirt form's good enough to beat these. So he's the other one, dropping in. He's in for the 9,000 part of it, so he gets a little bit of weight here too at 118. But
We like the weight.
definitely.
Yeah, I chose the 4. I like the fact that Jose rode him his last 3 starts, which means he actually liked him enough to ride him back. And he's very consistent. I think the stretch out, he'll be able to get a nice position. I'm not thinking he's going to go to the lead because I think there's a lot more speed in here that are going to be more adamant on getting it. But I think he'll be able to sit a nice 3rd. And class, for me, it looks like class alone, he should just.
She's going to be tough. I mean,
He should be tough,
30
yeah.
Oysters is going to have the lead. 30 Oysters will have the lead. And and he's dangerous if this track is favoring speed.
Exactly.
And I kind of was worried about leaving that one out. I did use the entry for 4th, and I think both of them have a chance to be in the number either way. But 30 Oysters could be real dangerous. Coach Bahi would be the other one that will be up close with that one. And I never know what to do with Coach Bahi. When he's good,
He's right.
when he's right, he's real good. And he's going to be in a position with 30 Oysters where if that one stops, which it rarely does, but maybe he could take over before Tetsu, and then Mad Magic's going to be the one furthest
no.
back, that he's going to need the run.
I put the wrong numbers.
You're okay. You picked Tetsu on top, though, right?
I did pick Tetsu on top, and then I picked the 6 with Sophia. I liked exactly the same thing you said. I think he's capable of making up a lot of ground, and then a little farther
he's going to be
not
way
gonna
back.
hurt.
We got to hope 30
Yeah.
Oysters stops. I guess is how you got to look at
and
it.
30 Oysters, I actually wrote his first 3 starts in
Oh, did
Aqueduct.
you?
Yeah, for Chris Englehart, and he was really hard to figure out, and it looks like they really got his mind right, because I had a hard time teaching him. And then it says I did have a hard time. I was either going to pick the 8 or the 1 for 3rd, and I liked Coach Bahi, and I was going to pick the 1 from the entry because I saw last out that it says that he bled, and they gave him enough time off. It's this time of year. It's cool outside, so that's not gonna. It should help him.
He's another one. He's a little inconsistent.
That's why
but he's
I
run
wasn't
a couple.
sure.
I watched him. He's run a
Yeah.
couple of big races this year.
Yeah. And then I put Peruvian Boy in because it looks like he hated the polytrack.
Yeah, it looks that way.
Yeah, he hated it.
You always talk about them coming back too, right?
Yeah,
So-
usually I like the horses that come from Prescott to here from the poly. I don't know what it is about our track and the poly track. It seems to be very kind to those horses. I have no clear explanation to it for why they like it, but it seems to just be the way it is.
I think some of it could be the breeding of these horses. Some of these horses have a lot of turf breeding, and generally the turf breeding horses run better on that poly track than the dirt breeding. And I think we're finding that out. Now we're getting more of a sample size that we've had that artificial surface for a while and the synthetic, that we're seeing synthetic breeding, and we can put it into our handicapping now. Because say, well, this horse is bred for the synthetic, which could be completely different than bred for the turf.
Yeah,
So-
but I found a lot of racetracks are going back to dirt after
Yes.
they had the
Well,
the synthetic.
Well, they're saying there's no proof that it's less dangerous.
Exactly.
I mean, that's what
the
they're
only thing it's
finding.
more dangerous for is like if a rider falls off,
Yeah,
there's no give.
but they're not.
So it's kind of like falling off on the grass.
But they're not proving that it's
better or worse.
better or worse in general.
Oh yeah, because they came in with the intention that it was going to be a much safer surface
Yes.
for everybody.
Yes, and that's still up in the air, and let them do those studies.
Yeah, that's not for me to
Stick to
know.
handicap. Well, we got a dirt course here, so and I think we're going to stick with the dirt course here. 6th race of 5,000 claimer, non-winners race since the date or never won 4 races. It goes a distance of 1.70 miles. Yeah, we were talking about this race. Actually, I think we talked about this race the most today.
Yeah, it was hard.
It's a hard one. I mean, you can narrow it down. We narrowed it down to 4 of them. I think we both had the same 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah.
Actually, I threw in the six. Jackie talked me into throwing the six in for fourth because she made great points on the horse. Because I had a 3-1-5, and then she's like, "Oh man, you made a great point on that." And,
Oh, yay.
no, I give you a lot of credit for that
Did it?
because
Yeah.
it's an interesting angle with New York Riesling because he's never been long.
Yeah.
He's got AP Indy on that damn side, and he's the speed.
Yeah.
So.
And it didn't hurt that I rode him.
And it doesn't, and she knows him, so.
So when I rode him, I just thought he had, like when he gallops and when he rides, he's that one pace, and he never really got tired. So I think it's going to be really interesting to see him go 2 turns. And I was surprised that we never ran him 2 turns when I rode him. Yeah, because normally I would suggest something like that.
He's had 27 starts.
Yeah.
Said so.
But since his starts going short aren't bad. He's win going short. I thought there was no real reason for them to run him long because he's been running so well. That's like people that go to turf races. Usually you go to turf when they're showing nothing on the dirt and it's a last option.
Yeah, sometimes you see that even if they're not bred. And you know, breeding doesn't always come through when it comes to that too, with the turf and the dirt.
Absolutely.
Well, I mean, we got a bunch of turf horses here, and they tried turf in New York, and they've run better here in the dirt sometimes.
Yeah,
that just happens.
They're bred for the grass. Sometimes they're dirt horses.
But you would think, with the AP Indy on that damn side that this horse
I'm
would
excited.
want to.
I threw him in because I think he'd be a nice price and he might surprise us.
It depends. I mean, Co-Conspirator's the other speed on the outside. Now, Co-Conspirator, I don't know how aggressive they're going to be with Co-Conspirator because of the post position. So that'll be the interesting part of it because that's the other one that's got speed. New York Riesling stretching out, you would assume, would have a lot of speed going this distance.
No, I'll be honest. In the races, he's very easy to ride. He's not a runoff. He's not going to drag him there. He might naturally be right up there with him.
Okay.
And
so Camilo could have the decision to maybe let Co-Conspirator go.
And Camilo's a pretty smart guy. He'll feel his horse and the one good thing I like about him is he never gives up. Camilo, he'll ride a horse straight through the wire, trying to get a check for his guys. There are some speeds in here, like we got the 1A. I picked Sophia again on the 1. I saw that he's shown that the distance isn't an issue. You can look down. It doesn't show it on here, but on the racing form, it shows down in the bottom that he's run tremendous at this distance before.
Yeah, he has.
And I think she'll be able to get a very comfortable position on him because he's going to be sitting a little mid-pack, closer, not necessarily on the lead. I think,
Yeah, he's the class. I mean, the only thing that I always had an issue with the civil service was he never liked to win. I mean, he's always good, but he's been against better horses.
Yes.
I mean, he was always running against much, much better horses. Some of the better sprinters on the ground at one point. Even the couple routes he had, those were some tough horses going back. I got to remember that. But the seconds, he's had a lot of seconds, but he always fires. That's the thing. Now he's getting a little older. He's not running as well. Actually, he's not that old. Was he 6? But we're not going to put him over the hill yet. But at 5,000, you got to think he's going to be awfully tough. And you're right. He's just as good going long as short.
Well, that's why we both picked him second.
That's why. And the thing is, how much speed's in here? And you make a point. Ringgood has some speed, too, in the route.
Oh, yeah.
That it could be interesting how this pace does develop. And if we do get a 47 half in there. And if you do, that's only going to benefit a horse like Civil Service because he likes to sit, relax, and make a run. Same thing with a horse like Goldini. Mm-hmm. He hasn't really had a great pace scenario where he can come from way back because he's a bigger, stronger horse that likes that pace to come back to him. More of a plotter type, though.
Oh yeah, I rode him too.
So you know exactly what I'm saying.
I rode.
Do you remember all the horses?
I rode Ringgood too as well. A few times a few years ago. Yeah.
You should know all about them then.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
No,
that's my job.
The thing about finalists is the race, and I mentioned earlier, Raw Courage and Henry III, that race back on this horse's form, they both came back to win, but didn't just come back to win. They both came back to win allowance races.
Wow.
And finalists, I had to pick the next start because I think, well, if Raw Courage came back and won an allowance race, he's second, Henry III was third, came back to win an allowance race.
It's his turn.
Shouldn't finalists win a 5,000 Kramer? Well, he just missed. Does he want to win is the question. Does he have the nose for the wire?
What I like is he doesn't need the lead.
Right.
He can come from off it. If he inherits the lead, it's good.
He's going to need to come from off of here because, as mentioned,
yeah.
there is other speed.
Yeah.
And maybe it was the slop. Maybe you can make the excuse that he didn't have that perfect trip where he's supposed to win because of the slop. But this horse is by tonalist. I mean, he should be able to easily get this distance. I think it's going to go longer and longer.
I think if Harkey has a little patience and he could, because it looks like the first time he rode him, he kind of got he was dueling, and I think the next start, even though he got beat ahead, it looks like a much better race. It looks like he waited a little longer to make his move, and I think he understands the horse now.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. I thought the horse would be tough in there. All right, 7th race, this one, it's a starter. We go a distance of 6 furlongs. Yeah, we were talking about this one. Olazabal has been great this year.
Yeah.
Comes back, he went to Colonial in a very difficult spot. And now comes back here, and I can understand it. I mean, you come back here, you win the starter, you got to keep it competitive. Yeah. He's got to carry the high weight here. It's like an old school handicap now, where he's got to carry 128. Is he more vulnerable now with going down there to Colonial, not doing very well, being over his head a little bit, coming back here against a really decent starter allowance field, including in Sky We Trust, who's sharp right now, and I'm going to take a shot at the upset because of the weight within Sky We Trust. This horse is just hitting his stride, and I think he's better than the 11 and 9s he was beating. So I think he's got a chance to upset him. The weight, I think Olazabal coming back from Colonial might make him vulnerable, and I think in Sky We Trust could take advantage here. That's my thought. Okay, go ahead.
I'm waiting. I chose him on top. I didn't like, I'll be honest, I didn't like that they went to Colonial. Those were like lightning, almost like turf fractions, and what you'd expect from the turf. But if you look at the fractions that they put there and the way he ran his race.
He did run good.
He ran his race. They went in 9. He went as fast as he did when he won the last time in 11.
Yep.
I think, he's already proven that he win at top weight.
Yep.
And he's proven he's won from the 1 hole. I also think that it was kind of tough because there are a lot of good horses in here. And but I think I'm sticking with him, the 1. I think
he's proven it. He's proven to be the best horse. He's proven. Yeah. I think he's got to earn it a little more, and the odds are stacked a little more against him.
Yeah.
When you put that weight on him, you got Father Walsh. I don't know if Father Walsh is going to let him go this time. I don't think so. I mean, Father Walsh is out there. He's outside, but Father Walsh is quick. I mean, last time he rated. And I don't think it worked out for Father Walsh trying to rate last time.
Trying something new, yeah. And he's in a great post position, the 8,
I think he's going to be aggressive because it didn't work out last time for him.
And
go ahead if you want to make another
No, we got to keep going, right?
Yeah, we got to get to the last. We're almost out of time here.
That's fine.
Okay, a lot of speed in the last. I thought Gringotts. I don't like the distance for Gringotts, but it might set up for this horse. He's got good numbers. And comes out of a good race. Dorth Soul Dancer was a drop down and was just impossible to beat at that level because he's a good allowance horse. So I like Gringotts. I thought Camus being inside of the other speed should help her chances. She didn't get off sharp last time, and she was forced to sit and try to make a run. That's not her style. Lincolnville Beach can sit and make a run, and then Thin Legs, whatever she could do on the outside and stay in range, she can at least show that she might be able to pass somebody.
We're completely different.
That's good.
So I did. I took the 8 Thin Legs. I thought the outside speed. I thought he's gonna go. And the last race, it's usually a speed battle. The last race, but I think he's got enough stamina to stay up there. I chose the 2. Gringotts, like we said, she's a closer. I think she's gonna be able to make up a lot of ground this race. The 3, I think he's got enough stamina to where he could stay on the board at the end. I think he could be able to get a great check. And the 9 looks like it's just coming back in form. I rode her before. I think she definitely could get a check as well. I know she's jumping back up, but I've won the allowance race on her before as well.
Yeah, it's just a matter of getting a
Yeah.
trip from out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sky Travel, actually, the horse that was third just came back to win a couple days ago. Yeah, so, yeah, we gotta wrap it up here.
Sorry.
We'll make Jackie call the race if we get closer to the
No,
spray.
no, thank you.
Okay.
I'm still getting over my concussion. The words aren't coming out right.
Oh, no, you did great today. I really enjoy having Jackie on the show, and she did get some really good insight on the card today. We're gonna be off though the next week. Can you be back Monday?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay,
I'm gonna
so-
try to make a regular thing of it. I'm having a great time.
I'd love to have you on. Jackie will be back with us on Monday. That'll be our next race day, and we'll see you then. It'll be a 1 o'clock first post.
Awesome.
Horses coming on the track. First race here at Finger Lakes. Scratch the 1. Number 2 is Erie Man and Andre Worry. Number 3, Socks for Daughters, Chris Russell. Number 4, St. James, Luis Perez. Number 5 is Haneni and Sofia Vives. Number 6, HB Plaisance, Emmett Harkey. And number 7, The Mighty Don and Joel Cruz. Post time in approximately 4 minutes. Track is fast here at Finger Lakes. Horses are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. Approaching the gate for the opener. And the horses have reached the starting gate for the first race from Finger Lakes. First of 8 races on a Wednesday. Got a field of 6 to go, a mile 70 yards. Claimers, non-winners of 3. Even money on number 4, St. James. HB Plaisance goes in. The Mighty Don to the outside. They're all in the gate. They're off and running at Finger Lakes. It's HB Plaisance who accelerates out for the front end. The Mighty Don accompanies that one on the outside in second. Erie Man in a good spot in third. The top 2 are going fast early on. Haneni is 3 wide around that first turn. And then it's Socks for Daughters and St. James blowing the turn. And essentially St. James is going to be out of this race. Might be pulled up there, but so far behind at this point. HB Plaisance transitions to the backstretch, has a lead by just about a length over the Mighty Don in second. A gap of about 9 lengths back to Erie Man in third. Then 5 lengths back to Haneni, who's a half length in front of Socks for Daughters. And indeed, St. James is out of the race, pulled up as they run to the half-mile pole. HB Plaisance, the opening half in 48 seconds, has the lead by 2 lengths. The Mighty Don niggled upon to go after leader in second. Erie Man draws ever closer in third, 5 lengths off the lead, and is able to go to the inside of the Mighty Don, and Erie Man's up into second. Here comes Haneni from the back of the pack. Haneni in the red blinkers is in third, 4 lengths off the lead. Socks for Daughters of the horses still in the race at the back of the pack as they caught up to HB Plaisance. It's Erie Man and Haneni who will be first and second when they reach the top of the stretch, and then it's HB Plaisance. Socks for Daughters skims the inside fourth, soon up into third. They run down to the final furlong. It's Erie Man on top by 7 lengths. Socks for Daughters claims second over Haneni. HB Plaisance in fourth, 16th to go. It's Erie Man. Erie Man is going to win this race by about 3 lengths in the end. Socks for Daughters second, Haneni third, fourth, HB Plaisance. Stewart's opposed to the inquiry sign. I'm going to take a look what happened with St. James. Unofficial order of finish. Number 2, Erie Man first. Second, number 3, Socks for Daughters. Third, number 5, Haneni. Fourth, number 6, HB Plaisance. Mile 70 yards, 146.51. No action taken on that inquiry. Back to the winner's circle, number 2, Erie Man. New York bred 4-year-old Jack Brown gelding, but congrats on a very accomplished Charlton Baker, owner, trainer, breeder. Andre Worry, the winning jockey. Erie Man pays $6.84 to win. Exacta $17.90. 50-cent try, $26. Dime Super, $31.43. Another reminder that the state of New York went to penny pricing starting on Monday. That's why you see $6.84 as opposed to $6.80 or $6.90 anymore. That new rule went into effect on Monday. And it's great news for players as that money can add up when you bet a bit more. So just wanted to let everyone be reminded about that new rule here in the state of New York. Second race, Finger Lakes, scratch number 5, Bayou Melody. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering, post time. Race 2 in about 18 minutes at 1:44 p.m.
All right, coming up on race number 2. Yeah, the favorite in that race, St. James, out of the race early, kind of opened it up, and really it turned out to be Erie Man and Socks for Daughters, the couple logical horses after St. James, were the two that would battle it out to the wire. Erie Man getting first run in a perfect position after the speed in that 23 first quarter took its toll. Andre Worry for owner-trainer Charlie Baker. Andre continues have a nice lead in the jockey standings now. Second race goes 6 furlongs. A lot of early money on My Royal Vow. Numbers-wise, he does tower over this field, but he's been a little bit of a money burner. Notice he's been the favorite 5 times in a row. He's been the betting public choice, and he's only won one of them. That was a 5.5 furlong race on July 30th, and that's the funny thing with My Royal Vow. She seems to run better on a fast track than an off track. I say that because she's by Broken Vow, was an A or A plus mud sire. Well, she finds a field that she should beat here in this condition. Now she's eligible for the 4 lifetime part of it, but her numbers are better. It's just a matter of getting the right kind of trip from that inside position. The 2 Amalata Lady might take advantage of the situation where there's not a lot of speed. Mara Viglosa used to have speed, but this is only her second start off of a long layoff. Sweet Invasion has tactical speed, but I thought Amalata Lady might be in a position to be aggressive here and get the lead. She was on a sloppy racetrack last time, seemed to run well, chasing after Fast Fran, who finally ran her race this year, just didn't back up. And she was nowhere near the lead the race before. The last time that Amalata Lady won, she was able to get to the front end, and maybe that's what she needs because it took her a long time to break her maiden. I think she plays here. She's at odds of 9-1, but she could be dangerous in a paceless field, even though she's not really a true speed horse. She might be able to inherit. Luna Loca drops in class, so she would be the other one. She comes out of a race that was really tough. Darth Soul Dancer was actually dropping from a 2 state bred condition to face the 11 and 9s. So now Luna Loca running against that drop down, she drops today. So much easier spot for Luna Loca. She should be rolling late. Those are some of the contenders for race number 2. Exactitry Super Daily Double, and the pick 3 starts in this race.
Number 1, My Royal Vow, leads the post parade with Jeremiah's Flores aboard. Number 2, Amalata Lady and Joel Cruz. Number 3 is Sweet Invasion and Emmanuel de Diego. Number 4 is Luna Loca, Jose Baez. And number 6, Mira Viglioso and Alexa Marie Cintron, an apprentice aboard. Post time in just a few minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Approach the gate. And the fillies and mares have arrived at the starting gate. For race number 2 from Finger Lakes. Loading up for race 2, My Royal Vow. The first to go up. And with an assist from the gate crew into line. Amalada Lady. Sweet Invasion. Luna Loca and Miraviglioso. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Decent start. Miraviglioso sending out for the lead. Amalada Lady flashing early speed. Sweet Invasion in between those two. And My Royal Vow able to thread her way in between runners and now challenging for the top spot. And Luna Loca's at the back of the pack and 3 lengths off the lead. Amalada Lady to the inside of My Royal Vow. Miraviglioso 3 wide in the clear in third, 2 lengths off the lead. A length back to Sweet Invasion is a half length in front of Luna Loca, who trails. First quarter, 23 and a fifth. They're on the turn, 3 furlongs to go. Amalada Lady and the favorite My Royal Vow matching strides. Miraviglioso shadows the top pair, 3 deep in third. 2 lengths of Luna Loca, who's out of last, and a length and a half to Sweet Invasion, who now trails the field. 3 horses across the track as they reach the top of the stretch. Amalada Lady, My Royal Vow, Mira Viglioso gets every chance on the outside. Luna Loca is on the stand side, 3.5 lengths off the lead, and Mira Viglioso assumes command at the furlong marker. Mira Viglioso on top by 2. Luna Loca outside second. My Royal Vow in third. Deep stretch. It's Mira Viglioso who will do enough to win, prevailing over Luna Loca. Then it was My Royal Vow and Sweet Invasion. Six, 4, 1, 3. Number 6, Mira Viglioso, first at 20-1. Coming back to the winner's circle, number 6, Mira Viglioso. The York bred 6-year-old dark brown mare by Lemon Drop Kid out of Saltwater Rain. 3 players stable. The ownership, Luis Gutierrez, the trainer, and apprentice, Alexa Marie Cintron. The winning jockey, Hibiscus Stables bred Mira Viglioso. $42.20 the winning mutual. Daily double $75.44. Exacta $141.98. 50-cent try $80.03. Dime superfecta $28.80. Third race from Finger Lakes. Scratch part of the entry, the 1 Shahana. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3, pick 4 wagering. Post time in 21 minutes.
All right, getting ready for race number 3. A lot of money on the one, My Royal Vow, and she probably moved a little early for 6 furlongs to press the pace of I'm a Lotta Lady, but man, I don't know how you can make anybody in there 1 to 9, but she did take a lot of play. She's been a little bit of a money burner, but made a little more of a price for the other ones, and it was Maravagloso getting the trip, making her second start of the season. Looked sharp enough with the apprentice rider aboard and that weight advantage. Alexa Maria Cintron guiding that one to win for Lugu Louis Gutierrez at a price of 20 to 1. Okay, scratch the 1 part of entry. Shahan, I think that one re-entered. This one starts the middle pick 4. And looking at some of the contenders, you got Mamba Gigi, who's been sharp this year. She came out running off of a long layoff. She ran the fastest time of the year for 4.5 furlongs. Remember, we run 4.5 first 2 or 3 weeks of the season, and nobody ran faster. And that was the first race of the year. Now we do have the 2 small pebbles acting up, and that's going to be an issue here, especially that could only help Mamba Gigi if that one does scratch. We just hope the horse is okay. Looks like there might be a scratch. 5 to 2 and Mommy Joe Dreams look like the other 2 that certainly play in here. Mommy Joe Dreams more of a second and third horse than a winner, but she plays in here as far as a stocky type behind Mamba Gigi, who looks like he's going to be the main speed now. And 5 to 2 is a tricky read because she beat Johanna, who was in here going a mile, going longer. Distance might be a little question. She's never won in 6 furlongs and comes off a poor effort, but this is a nice move from the 17.5 to this allowance condition, and she could be dangerous facing
Got a
this
late
kind
scratch
of
in here.
competition.
Scratch number 2, Small
See what
Pebbles.
happens with the
Number 2, Small Pebbles, is a late scratch from this third race. Scratch number 2, Small Pebbles. Horses coming on the track for the third race from Finger Lakes. Lead scratch of the 2 Small Pebbles. Earlier scratch of the 1 Shahana. Remaining part of the entry right there, the 1A Mamba Gigi with Andre Worry. Number 3, 5-2, Luis Perez. Number 4, Tumbles and Hemen Harkey. And number 5, Mommy Joe Dreams. Joel Cruz calling the shots. Post time in just a few minutes. 2 minutes. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for race number 3 from Finger Lakes. Late scratch of the 2, earlier scratch of Shahanna leaves us with a field of 4 fillies and mares to go 6 furlongs. 4 to 5 on the 1A Mamba Gigi, 8 to 5 number 5 Mommy Joe Dreams. Tumbles the first to go up. Five to 2. The filly is 7 to 2 in the wagering. Mommy Joe Dreams and Mamba Gigi to the outside. And they're off. It's Mamba Gigi who scampers out for the early lead. Mommy Joe Dreams is in the second spot. A length back to Tumbles in the green blinkers in second last, and 2 more lengths to 5 to 2, who's in the fourth in trailing position. Mamba Gigi up the backstretch has a lead by a length and a half. Tumbles advances up the inside in second, but will be in some tight quarters. Mommy Joe Dreams is outside of her, and 2 lengths back to 5 to 2, who's wide, will circle up to the extreme outside of the back of the pack, 3 lengths off the lead. First quarter mile, 23 3/5, so an easy pace for Mamba Gigi, who has a lead by a length and a half. Mommy Joe Dreams stalks in second, 5 to 2, sweeps up to the outside, 3 wide third, and Tumbles is now at the back of the pack as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Mamba Gigi comes off the turn with good energy, has a lead by 3. Mommy Joe Dreams is all out in second. Tumbles is in third. Then it's 5 to 2 in fourth. 1 furlong to go. It's Mamba Gigi on top by 4.5 lengths over Mommy Joe Dreams, who'll be second best to Mamba Gigi. Give Andre Worry 2 wins on the card. Mommy Joe Dreams second. Tumbles third. 1A543 in race 3 from Finger Lakes. Back to the winner's circle, the 1A Mamba GG. New York bred, 4-year-old bay filly with Bustin' Stones out of Heck. My Purple Haze Stables owns Chris Engelhardt, the trainer. Andre Worry with a riding double today. Laurel Least and Tulip 2 Racing bred Mamba GG. You are reminded there was a late scratch in the third of the 2 small pebbles, so no show wagering. And trifecta and superfecta wagering was refunded as well. $3.84. The winning mutual, double $82.66. Consolation double $38.72. Exacta, $6.36. Fourth race, Finger Lakes. No changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double. Late pick 4 wagering. Post time in 21 minutes at 2:46 p.m.
All right, we're in the paddock for race number 4. And yeah, that was a significant scratch in the third. You got the late scratch of the 2 small pebbles. I mean, no try, no super, no show. But the big thing was with that scratch, Mamba Gigi was going to be the main speed and was able to control the pace. And another win for Andre Worry. He is on fire lately. He's already our leading rider. Almost won our foot race. He gets the victory for trainer Chris Englar. What a season Mamba Gigi has had, and she just shoots out of that starting gate. 5,000 claimer is the 4th, and this starts the late pick 5. Didn't pay a lot yesterday, but we'll see. This one looks like it's a little more competitive for this pick 5. We're starting right away with this race. There's a few of them you could consider having a shot in the 4th. You got the inside speed of the 1, Bad Connection. Ouch, that hurt. Who seems sharp right now. Just couldn't catch Laughter, who got the jump on her. Jackson Avenue's the late runner. She usually rolls in the late stages. You got Diva Banker, who rolled right with her when they faced each other, but she had a slow start in her last start. Mrs. Bell, who had a horrible trip last time against a little bit easier, and then Who Asked You drops out of the starter allowance as well. Came up with as a tough addition for this beaten claimer. Now, I took a shot at a price in here, and it's the type of race that you want to. You're talking about the 6, Diva Bankers. She's a closer, so usually the bad starts don't mean as much, but it was only 5.5 furlongs last time, and she was unable to overcome it. Then legs got away. Well, today, you got the speed of Bad Connection from the rail. Maybe she can chase that one down with a better start. It's 6 furlongs today. Diva Banker does most of her damage at 3/4. 8 of her 11 career wins have come at 6 furlongs. Give her a big chance at a price. She's right now at 6-1. Who Asked You is a likely favorite. She should be close up throughout with Bad Connection. Bad Connection is one way of going to the front. Who Asked You might be able to take over at some point. She faded last time to 4th against tougher horses in the starter allowance condition, so she gets some serious class relief. I mean, she won. She doesn't need the lead. I mean, she won from 5 lengths out of it against the 47 in her prior start. And that's against the 11-9s. And that was a tougher field than this one. So she's a logical horse. She's going to be the favorite. She's currently at odds of 8-5. And I can't blame anybody for playing her. She looks like she's going to be tough in here if she avoids chasing or trying to send too hard after Bad Connection, who usually stops. The 2 is Ouch That Hurt. Jackson Avenue, very similar form. Ouch That Hurt might be in a good position from the inside. This Bad Connection is going to be out there. Ouch That Hurt could get a tracking trip from her position, and when that one stops, she's another one that can get first run on some of these other ones. And then you got a horse like Mrs. Bell. Mrs. Bell is an interesting one. She may have liked the off track last time. It's unable to say for sure, but she ran huge. She must have lost about 5 or 6 lengths at the start, as it says in the program line. She was jostled back, and that's very accurate because she was really in a tangle and lost a lot of lengths. And she was flying late to be 3rd, despite being 27-1. Now, she may have enjoyed the off track with the breeding that she has, but and she doesn't get that today. But she gets 6 furlongs. She might be sharp enough that she could have some impact switching to the E-Man. 4th race starts the pick 5, the late one. Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double also available here.
Horses are coming on the track for the fourth race from Finger Lakes. Number 1 is Bad Connection and Rafael Rahina Jr. Number 2, Ouch, That Hurt, Jeremiah's Flores. Number 3, Jackson Avenue, Andre Worry. Number 4 is Jolly Miss Jill and Michael Davila Jr. Number 5, Mrs. Bell and Emmanuel de Diego. Number 6, Diva Banker, Joel Cruz. And number 7 is Who Asked You and Sofia Vives. Post time in approximately 4 minutes. 2 minutes. Approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for the fourth race from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 7 fillies and mares to go 6 furlongs. Even money outside number 7. Who asked you? 7-2 on number 6, Diva Banker. Jolly Miss Jill going up. Mrs. Bell. Then Diva Banker. And Who Asked You? They're all in the gate. And they're off. Who Asked You? Rushing out for the lead, but Bad Connections in a hurry towards the inside and barrels out for the front end and clears off by 2.5. Who Asked You defers in second, and then it's Ouch That Hurt towards the inside third. Diva Banker mid-pack in fourth. Mrs. Bell towards her inside fifth. The length and a half to Jackson Avenue, who's 2.5 in front of Jolly Miss Jill, who trails the field. Less than a half mile to go. Bad Connection first quarter mile. Quick 22 3/5. Who Asked You in pursuit, 2 lengths behind in second, and then in third, that's Ouch That Hurt. A length and a half to Mrs. Bell, is 2 lengths in front of Jackson Avenue, who kicks on through towards the inside there of Diva Banker, and then 3 lengths to Jolly Miss Jill, who's at the back of the pack as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Bad Connection, the first to face us. Who Asked You looms the danger on the outside, and then it's Ouch That Hurt, the gray in third, followed up by Diva Banker on the outside fourth. Diva Banker's closing in. 5 lengths off the lead is Diva Banker, 16th to go. Who Asked You gets to the front, and Bad Connection, and Diva Banker late on the scene, but it's Who Asked You in front at the finish. Close photo for second. Bad Connection or Diva Banker. Number 7, who asked you first? Photo for second. 6 furlongs, 112.87. Number 1, Bad Connection, second. Third, number 6, Diva Banker. Fourth, number 2, Ouch. That hurt. To the winner's circle, number 7, who asked you? New York bred, 6-year-old dark brown mare by Wilgear Road out of Sky Ballet. Rebecca Gale Zarnaki. The owner, Michael Ferrero. The trainer, Sofia Vives. The winning jockey. Rebecca is also the breeder of Who Asked You. $3.90 to win. Double $10.86. Exacta $34.90. Trifecta $30.95. Dime Super $17.82. Regular pick 3 617 $50.62. Consolation pick 3 627 $24.07. Fifth race, Finger Lakes. Scratch number 5, Royal Suspect. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Daily double, late pick 4 wagering. Post time, race 5 in about 19 minutes at 3:15 p.m. Got an equipment correction in race 6. Number 1, Utamaro, did not wear blinkers on August 18th and will not wear blinkers again today. That's in race 6 for the 1A, Utamaro.
I got about 8 minutes to post for race number 5. Who Asked You? As Ferraro and Vivas to continue to team up and win at a very high percentage. She was able to sit off of Bad Connection. Bad Connection actually gave some good resistance in that race. She ended up second, but Who Asked You able to wear that one down, and probably a real good move the way that horse was ridden to stalk and move, as it kept Diva Banker from that late move and winning with that one run last run for Diva Banker. But Who Asked You gets a victory in the 4th. She was the favorite, but she starts off the pick 5. 5th race, an 11-9 claimer. Horse have not won 2 races since the day, or 3-year-olds. It goes a distance of 1 mile and 1/16. Scratch the 5, Royal Suspect. Look at some of the contenders in here. Start with Mad Magic. Mad Magic winning a step lower than this, the 11-9 in that condition. And it's a similar race, though. And this one, it's a non-winners of 2 since the date instead of the non-winners of 1 or 4 lifetime, wherever that last one was. But he beat a good one in Mr. Einstein. Mr. Einstein looked like he was going to get away. They did a fast half, but he was able to slow it down, and then he made that final move to get the victory. This is a little tougher today, but not that much tougher. And it's his 3rd start off the layoff. And obviously you see the difference. He was sharper last time. The only thing with Mad Magic is he's kind of at the mercy of the pace when you consider his running style. He comes from further back, so he kind of needs 30 oysters to come back and then put in his late run. See what happens. He is at the mercy of the pace in a sense. Tetsu's an interesting one. This one does have a class edge running against open claimers at Saratoga, now moving into a condition. Very well-bred horse. He's a hard spun. They generally go for over $100,000 as 2-year-olds, and this one sold about, well, as yearlings anyway, but this one sold as $200,000 for as a 2-year-old. Now, he is a little better bred for the turf, but he does have some really good turf for him. Most of his races in his career on the dirt, and he's got 6 of his 8 wins on the dirt, so that's a big positive. And you got Mr. Greeley on the dam side. The dam actually ran in England. So well-bred horse, and he's kind of an old-timer at age 9, but he's made some money, and he's got a little bit of a class edge coming out of open claimers, again, versus these conditions. The 8, Coach Bahi, never know what to expect from this horse. Some days he looks really good. I mean, here's a horse that's 10-1. Last time he faced Pot of Gold, I think it was a similar distance back in July, he beat him. And now Pot of Gold is getting bet at 5-2, and Coach Bahi is at 10-1. Maybe it's because of his last race. It wasn't as good. But he also ran short against In Sky We Trust. His other race was against Dynamite Karma, and he could draw a line through that race because he broke in the air. So I think this horse will be a little underestimated in this spot, just because if you don't make the excuses for the last 2, I can see you not betting them, but make the excuses for the first 2 because he has them. He actually won his 2 prior starts, so he plays. I mean, remember, he's a better router than he is sprinter. So I used him 3rd. He plays in here as he's going to be out there close up with 30 oysters and possibly Pot of Gold. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double in the late pick 4 starts with race number 5 against Scratch the 5, Royal Suspect.
Horses coming on the track for race number 5 from Finger Lakes. First half of the entry, the 1 Anointed Spirit and Luis Perez. Other half of the entry, the 1A 30 Oysters and Carlos Camilo. Number 2 is Pot of Gold and Emmanuel de Diego. Number 3, Centavo, Hemen Harkey. Number 4 is Tetsu, Jose Baez. Number 6, Mad Magic, Sofia Vives. Number 7, Peruvian Boy, GM Rohina. And number 8, Coach Bahi, Kevin Navarro board. Post time in just a few minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. And the horses have reached the starting gate, race number 5 from Finger Lakes. Field of 8, 7 betting interest going a mile 16, 3-2 on number 6, Mad Magic. Coach Bahi to the outside. They're all in the gates. And they're off. Decent start. It's 30 oysters and pot of gold. These two barrel out for the front. Coach Bahi's on the outside. Tetsu will take back and will be behind runners as they lean into that first turn. And then it's Peruvian Boy who's 3 wide around that first turn in 5th. Centavo inside of that one. Then 2 lengths to Mad Magic, who's 2 lengths in front of Anointed Spirit, who's at the back of the pack. 30 Oysters has the lead by a neck. Pot of Gold up the inside second. Coach Bahi, Green Silks in third to the outside of Tetsu in the 4th spot. 3 lengths off the lead is he. Then 2 more lengths to Peruvian Boy, who's to the outside of Centavo. A space of about 7 lengths to Mad Magic is ridden along to keep up. And Anointed Spirits at the back of the pack. We got the top 4 within 2 lengths of each other as they run to the half-mile pull. It's 30 Oysters with the challenger inside outside. Pot of Gold at the fence. Coach Bahi in the 3-path. And then it's Tetsu who rates in 4th and 2.5 lengths off the lead. Centavo will be ground saving around the far turn in 5th. Then 2 lengths back to Peruvian Boy, who's about 3 lengths in front of Mad Magic, who's to the outside of Anointed Spirit at the back of the pack as they arrive at the quarter pole. Pot of Gold nearest the inside. Coach Bahi drifting out wide, taking Tetsu out even further as 30 Oysters drops back. Centavo towards the rail, and then it's Anointed Spirit who's up into 5th and about 6 lengths off the lead. 1 furlong to go. Tetsu emerges with the top spot. Pot of Gold sticks with that one, and then it's Coach Bahi. 16th to go. Pot of Gold and Tetsu, neither one giving an inch. Here's the witty line. Oh, it's close outside, maybe Tetsu, but it's a photo with Pot of Gold. Then a few more lengths back to Anointed Spirit and Centavo. That was close for third. Number 4, Tetsu first. Second, number 2, Pot of Gold. Third, number 1, Anointed Spirit. Fourth, number 3, Centavo. Mile 16th, 147.38. Back to the winner's circle, number 4, Tetsu. Kentucky bred, 9-year-old chestnut gelding by Hart Spun out of Hecayat. Peter Pop Racing owns, Dana Saul trains, Jose Baez, the winning jockey. It's official, $9.94. The winning mutual. Daily double, $17.82. Exacted, $34.98. 50-cent try, $27.65. Dime super, $19.21. 50-cent pick 3, $8.72. Pick 5, 5 of 5, $744.06. Race 6 from Finger Lakes. The 1A Utamaro did not wear blinkers on August 18th and will not wear blinkers again today. Exacta trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time, race 5 in about 17 minutes at 3:42 p.m.
All right, a close finish there to race number 5. Looked like Tetsu was going to run away with it when he made the move on the turn, but it was Pot of Gold on the inside, coming back on again under E-Man. Made it close, but Tetsu able to just come back on again to get the wire. Good stretch duel between the two. It was Jose Baez for trainer Dana Saul. They won one yesterday as well, Dana did, in the last race with Ray Lou Gutierrez. The sixth race is an hours of a race since the date, or never won 4. It goes a distance of 1.70 miles. Good competitive route here. I'll start with finalist. Finalists, and the reason I like this, and I liked the horse last time off of the race on August 5th. August 5th, and I talked about it earlier, the horses that were first and third both came back to win. Well, they not only came back to win, they came out of that $5,000 claimer. Raw Courage came back to win an allowance race, and so did Henry III. Now, Henry III was from a trainer who had never lost at Finger Lakes, and the horse was claimed out of that race and moved up. Raw Courage, though, moved up and won. So you would have expected finalists to make it a true key race by having all the top 3 finishers come back to win. Well, he went in a 5,000 claimer. Well, if the other 2 went in allowance races, you would think finalists would win his next start. Well, he didn't get beat by much. He only got beat by a head on a sloppy racetrack last time, but maybe I'll stick with him today and take him on top, and I picked him on top at odds of 5-2 with the fast track. Sometimes those key races come through, especially when they're that strong, when the first and third horses win the allowance. Strong entry here for Mike Ferraro. Again, civil service is anything but a winner, as he's still a 3-time winner, but he has faced much tougher competition than these bottom level horses. He's a sit back and run. He could be up close too in a route, as he's routed before. He's done okay. I just thought he hung a little bit more in the route than he did the sprints. The sprints he had the more punch, but at 5,000 could make a difference. He hasn't seen this cheap, and he's coming out of those 11 and 9s where he's a little bit still overmatched. I could see this horse really waking up here at the bottom level. Tomorrow, probably, well, he just got up last time against an easier field, so he'll have to improve after that. He's in for the 4 lifetime as well. Both these horses in the Ferraro entry are 3-time winners. Street Cop Officers, the other 3-time winner, but he's got a little back class as well. The rest of them in for the condition, I believe. Co-Conspirator, Ringgood, Goldini has a 7-time winner. You got New York Riesling is a 4-time winner. But the other one that I use, a Street Cop Officer, the 3-time winner, he dropped to 5 to win, and he won pretty easily. Granted, it was a weaker field that he beat, but he beat that field drawing away. So he faces a little bit tougher, but he might be back on his game, got a confidence builder with that $5,000 race last time. And Ferraro's been on the roll, picking it up again after the big early season streak that he had, current leading trainer. 4 minutes to post for race number 6. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts here.
Horses coming on the track, race 6 here at Finger Lakes. The 1 Civil Service with Sofia Vivez leads the post parade. Other half, the 1A Utamaro with Luis Pena. Once again, Utamaro wore blinkers last time, did not wear blinkers last time out on August 18th, and will not wear blinkers again today. Number 2 is Goldini and Christian Navarro. Number 3 is finalist Hemin Harkey. Number 4, Ring Good, Chris Russell. Number 5, Street Cop Officer Luis Perez. Number 6, New York Riesling, Carlos Camilo. Number 7, Central Love, Emmanuel de Diego. Number 8, Colton Goes, Rafael Regina Jr. And number 9 is Co-Conspirator, Nasario Alvarado. Post time in a few minutes. Horses begin their approach to the starting gate at Finger Lakes for race number 6. And the horses have reached the starting gate for race number 6 from Finger Lakes. Field of 10 to go a mile and 70 yards. Looks like Utamaro. They put the blanket on him to keep him calm. Goes right in line. 6-5 on number 3 finalists. 2-1 on the entry of Civil Service and Utamaro. 7-2 on number 5 Street Cop Officer. Finalists going up. New York Riesling locked away. Even money on finalist. 5-2 on the entry. 4-1 on Street Cop Officer. Co-conspirators in, Central Love, and looks like Colton Goes, the last to load up. 4-5 on finalist. They're all in the gate. No, Otomaro Fractious. Settles. And they're off. Looks like a competitive start. It's Central Love, Colton Goes, Civil Service, Utamaro, Co-Conspirator, 5 across the track as they get ready to lean into that first turn. As it's Goldini who runs along in 6th, and then it's Ring Good in 7th, followed up by finalists and a ground-saving 8th, Street Cop Officer 9th, 8.5 off the lead and a half length back to New York Riesling, who's at the back of the pack as they transition to the backstretch. It's Co-Conspirator with the neck in front of Central Love in second, a space of 3. Colton Goes races third, Utamaro outside 4th. Goldini up the inside from 5th up into 4th, now up into a joint third, 5.5 lengths off the lead. Ring Good is next. Civil Service scrapes the paint. Street Cop Officer 3 wide, and then it's New York Riesling who's 5 wide up the backstretch and about 10 off the lead, and at the back that's Finalist. Finalist trails the field as they make the entry into the far turn, the opening half in 48 3/5. Co-Conspirator and Central Love are first and second. Goldini continues to catch the eye on the outside in third. New York Riesling deep on the course in 4th. Street Cop Officer able to get a beautiful split. Street Cop Officer is now up into 3rd. Green Cap on the outside. New York Riesling's outside of him. Finalist is also deep on the the course and passing horses as they reach the top of the stretch. Co-conspirators set down for the drive. Street Cop Officer comes to engage on the outside, and Street Cop Officer now forging to the front. Co-conspirators in second. Then it's Utamaro and finalist 16th to go. It's Street Cop Officer pulling clear late. Street Cop Officer wins by 2. Co-conspirators second. Finalist third. Close for fourth. Either Ring Good or Utamaro. Five, 9, 3. Number 5, Street Cop Officer first. Mile 70 yards, 146.65. Fourth, number 4, Ring Good. 5934. Back to the winner's circle, number 5, Street Cop Officer. New York bred, 5-year-old chestnut gelding by the lieutenant out of Blindside Hit. Eric Bruns, Jason Hudspeth, Randy Ross, and Elizabeth Rose Ross. The ownership, M. Anthony Ferrero. The trainer, Luis Perez, the winning jockey. Sequel, New York, and Baroni's Sunnycrest Farm bred, Street Cop Officer. Double, $44.70. Exacta, $121.68. 50-cent trifecta, $60.83. Dime super, $182.29. Pick 4 of 4, $52.24. Race number 7 from Finger Lakes. There are no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Late daily double wagering. Post time for race 7 in about 19 minutes at 4:16 p.m.
All right, in the paddock for race number 7, and Street Cop Officer, much the best in there. Actually checked early in that race, still came on and got the victory. Horse is sharp right now and makes it 2 in a row since dropping in class. Louis Perez for M. Anthony Ferraro. All right, let's look at the 7th. It's an $8,000 starter. Optional claiming price is the $8,000. It's for horses that have not started for a price of, or have started for a price of $5,000 or less in the last 2 years. And yeah, the horse that's sharp is Olazabal. Of course, the problem is carrying the weight. The horse had to carry 128 last time he was here. He was able to beat the field, but he comes back after chasing a 44 and 109, and it gets a little bit tougher field today. But if he can keep his sharpness alive, might depend on what Father Walsh does from the outside. If he's able to make the front from that rail position, and we'll see if Olazabal can keep it going. It's tough when you go to an impossible spot at Colonial and then come back. You just hope that he's got the same swagger that he had before trying that tough spot. I did lean towards an upset because of those reasons, and I thought In Sky We Trust might be sharp enough to beat that rival right now. Defeated Morning Cup it was a field that there was enough pace for him to close on. He closed on the 47, so despite the slow pace, he was still able to win. And Morning Cup just came back to win yesterday, ran down a lone speed of Almondro. So a lot to like on In Sky We Trust in this race. He's currently at odds of 5-2. I thought the other one that had a shot was a 3, Emerald Forest by the numbers. This horse was in for the waiver claim for 5, stepped up and beat Fiery Heart and others at the 11-9. And then tried the starter last time and ran second to Olazabal. So if that one doesn't have it, Emerald Forest would make sense because he only got beat a length by that rival too. So it all depends on the flow for Olazabal from the inside and if he's got that same kind of swagger that he had before trying that race at Colonial. So those are the main contenders here. Remember, Olazabal has been a 5-time winner this season, been keeping pace with Banker Blaney. Maybe he could become a 6-time winner here. Exactitry Super Daily Double offered in race number 7.
For Sutton Breeze getting a shoe repair in the paddock. Sutton Breeze getting a shoe repair in the paddock. Horses coming on the track for the 7th race from Finger Lakes. Leading the post parade, number 1, Ola Sabel and Jeremias Flores. Skip ahead to the 3, Emerald Forest, Andre Worry. Number 4, Sutton Breeze, Emmanuel de Diego. Number 5, Don't Poke the Cat, Kevin Navarro. Number 6, In Sky We Trust, and Luis Perez. Number 7, Nutsy, and Christian Navarro. Number 8 is Father Walsh and Rafael Regina Jr. And eventually, behind the gate there is the 2, Allure of Money with Chris Russell. Post time in just a few minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate for race number 7 from Finger Lakes. Horses have made their way to the starting gate for race number 7. Even money on Ola Sabo, 3-1. Emerald Forest, 3-1 on In Sky We Trust. In Sky We Trust goes in. Nutsy and Father Walsh. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Looks like a glorious start. It's Father Walsh who's sending out for the lead. Sutton Breeze and Olasabo displaying speed. Emerald Forest right behind the early leaders in fourth, 3 lengths off the lead. A gap of 3 lengths to Allure of Money and Sky We Trust in between horses, as it's Nutsy is deep on the course in second last and about 11 off the lead, and 2 lengths to Don't Poke the Cat, who's at the tail of the field. Father Walsh has the advantage on Ola Sabo, who's hard ridden along the inside to keep position. Emerald Forest in a decent spot in third, 4 off the lead. Sutton Breeze outside of that one. Then 5 lengths to In Sky We Trust, who emerges from the back of the pack. Allure of Money's in third last. Nutsy second last, and 2 lengths to the trailer. Don't Poke the Cat as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Ola Sabo is the first to face us. Father Walsh drops back. Sutton Breeze on the outside. Emerald Forest outside Ola Sabo. And here comes In Sky We Trust on the grandstand side. In Sky We Trust swooping to the front at the 16th pole. In Sky We Trust to come from behind victory. The battle for second. Ola Sabo, Emerald Forest. Ola Sabo second. Emerald Forest third. Close for fourth. Allure of Money or Sutton Breeze. Back to the winner's circle, number 6 in Skyway Trust, 11th career win, Kentucky bred, 8-year-old dark brown gelding by Sky Kingdom out of Downhill Joey. G&M Racing Stables owns. Michael Ferrero is the trainer, Luis Perez, the winning jockey. 2 wins in the card for trainer Michael Ferrero and jockey Luis Perez. Horseshoe Racing bred in Skyway Trust. $8.70 the winning mutual. Double $70.48. Exacta $23.64. 50-cent try $9.88. Dime super $7.36. Eighth and final Finger Lakes, no changes. Exacta trifecta superfecta wagering. Post time in about 22 minutes at 4:52 p.m.
right, in the paddock for the 8th race, and this will be the last race on this Wednesday card. Remember, we continue live racing on Monday. Monday, of course, back to 1 o'clock for the first post coming up this week. Looking back at the 7th race. Yeah, that horse is sharp right now, and Sky We Trust. I mean, take nothing away from Olazabal, had to deal with some extra pressure there, carried 128 pounds. And then Sky We Trust actually was a big price in there at 3-1, considering he makes it 3 in a row with that victory. Luis Perez, another win for Michael S. Ferraro. Wide open last race, and this is a fun one to finish off the day. It's an 11-9. It goes a short distance of 5.5 furlongs, but you do have horses that are on or near the lead types in this race. I mean, you got Camus from the rail. He should run a lot better if he breaks better than last time. He's probably the best of the speed. Sky Travel just won when he got loose last time at the 11-9 level. He won't be loose today. Light Thoughts has got good speed. Bustin' Roxy only has one way of going, so you got a few of them right there that have some good speed, and the break's going to matter for a few of these, and so is the first couple of fractions. I can see him doing a 45 and change or 46 flat in this race. That type of a pace to expect in the last race. That's why I like Gringotts. Gringotts shortening up to 5.5. I don't love that idea, but does get a lot of pace to chase. Ran second to Camus when Camus got loose on June 10th. It's a different story. Now Camus is going to get some pressure and get pushed. So she could turn the tables on Camus. She could win the last race. Camus is going to get overlooked in here at 4-1, but she is going to get some pressure. She won 2 in a row, was very sharp at the bottom level, and then stepped up to face allowance horses and ran big. She ran a good second, only got beat a length after trying to steal it on the front end. Last time you could just draw a line through the race for Camus. She didn't break all that well, and then she tried to rate and make a move, and she's not going to be able to do that. So just draw a line through the last race. So she drops a notch, and she figures to be a very strong player in here. You would think, but she's at odds of 4-1. The Lincolnville Beach is the 6. She's another one that could be a true closer. She could sit back and make a run after all this pace. She comes out of a good race over bet, obviously, as Dorth Soul's Dancer should have been 2-5 in there, but not sure who was betting her that day. She just didn't really get the great kind of setup, and she was trying to come up the inside. A little better chance today just because the pace flow is going to benefit her running style. Thin Legs is another interesting one because she doesn't have to go to the lead. She's outside of all this speed, so she can kind of sit back without any dirt in her face, be in the middle of the track, and try to make a move if she could get position. She loves this distance. 6 of her 7 career wins have been at this distance. She's coming off a good number last time. But again, she's not going to be able to get that kind of a pace like she did last time. She may have to change her running style just a little bit against these rivals. Exacta Try is super offered in today's last race. You got about 6 minutes to post.
On the track for the 8th and final, number 1 is Camus and Cabercoa. Number 2 is Gringotts, Luis Perez. Number 3 is Sky Travel and Andre Worry. Back in line, number 4, Hypnocurrency, J.M. Rohina. Number 5 is Light Thoughts, and Joel Cruz, the rider. Number 6, Lincolnville Beach, with Raylu Gutierrez. Number 7, Bustin' Roxy, Hemin Harkey. Number 8 is Thin Legs, and Michael Davila Jr. And number 9 is Laughter, Kevin Navarro in the irons. Post time in just a few minutes. 2 minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate, eighth race, eighth and final from Finger Lakes. Bustin' Roxy, Lincolnville Beach, and Laughter. Laughter to the outside. They're all in the gates. And they're off. Good enough start. Bustin' Roxy sending out for the lead. Sky Travel splitting horses. Camus at the fence. Thin Legs the Gray outside in fourth. 3 parts of a length to Laughter, deeper on the course in fifth. Hypno Currency towards the inside 6. 2 lengths back to Light Thoughts in seventh position, about 8 lengths off the lead. 2 lengths to Lincolnville Beach in second last, and 3 lengths to Gringotts, who's at the tail of the field. Onto the turn, it's Sky Travel and Worry on the front end have the lead by a neck over Bustin' Roxy's applying the pressure second. Laughter sweeps up to the outside in third. Light Thoughts even further out in fourth. Camus towards the inside, and then it's Thin Legs who is behind rivals, needs somewhere to run. Lincolnville Beach goes very, very wide as they turn into the stretch. It's Laughter who assumes command. Lincolnville Beach on the far outside, closing in with each and every stride, and it's Lincolnville Beach sweeping to the front. Laughter attempts to go with that one second. Thin Legs in third. It's Lincolnville Beach in the nightcap. Thin Legs second. Laughter third. Fourth, Hypno Currency. To the winner's circle, number 6, Lincolnville Beach. New York bred, 6-year-old dark brown mare by Keen Ice out of Second Marriage. Epona Racing Stable and Toga Party Racing Stable, the ownership. Chris Engelhardt, the trainer. Raylu Gutierrez, the winning jockey. 2 wins in the card for trainer Chris Engelhardt. Ron Zorojeski, bred Lincolnville Beach. $9.92, the winning mutual. Daily double, $49.34. Exacta, $90.62. Trifecta, $181.47. Dime super, $205.71. Pick 3, $87.37. Pick 4, $373.76. Pick 5, $964.27. 8th race, last live race here at Finger Lakes. Next live racing date will be Monday, first post, 1 p.m. from high atop the roof here at Finger Lakes. Track announcer Bill Downs signing off. Have a tremendous evening.